What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. What's up, guys? What's today? Today is Tuesday. Back to all bosses, all enemies, perma, death. Region lock, welcome to the Stramboli, guys. Welcome. Alright, so we gotta do this area next, which I don't want to do this area, but we're going to have to. I hate doing this area. It's like the worst. You know, it's actually better to go through the bottom first. I remember. Welcome to the stream, guys. Happy Tuesday. Hope you guys are doing well. Okay, I'm gonna sit here for 5 seconds and regroup. Okay, so this run is a long run. It's basically a region locked permadeath run, which means that we can't leave the region unless we kill all the bosses in the area. The only way to be able to kill all the bosses is if we kill all the enemies till despawn. Despawn means killing the enemies 12 times. Basically is what this run is. It's rough, it takes forever, and it's permadeath, which means if we die, we delete the save file, start it all over again from the beginning of the game, which, yeah, that's pretty bad, but here we are. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday, guys. Hope you're doing well. Hope life is good. It was pretty cold last night, but not as cold as I thought it would be, which is kind of weird. But of course, I worked last night like I always do, because I work like 2 or 3 jobs depending on the day. But well, welcome. I always make time for my viewers, so I love you guys very much. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do appreciate it. What's up, Justin? Welcome. Always make time for the viewers, baby. Ooh. Ooh-wee. So how's it going, guys? What are you guys doing today? What's the audio sound like? Is the audio good? Audio bad? I need to know. Human effigies. Somebody talking you in Facebook chat to see if this is working, just to make sure that everybody can actually talk on chat, because Facebook is notoriously terrible about it. So sometimes I just have to touch your elbows together and go with the flow. That's fair. Yeah, yesterday I worked in the college area, and there was like six sororities on that row. And the apartment complexes, there's about 75% female. So it was not, I literally didn't see a single man yesterday. It was weird. What's up, Otto? Welcome. Did not see a single man yesterday. It was weird. It was all women. 1,000%. It was an interesting little bundle of reality that I existed in for a moment. For a good period of 7 hours. Strange nonetheless. So how you guys' week going, man? Christmas is coming around the corner. It's literally down the street, guys. I hear Santa Claus pulling up in the Cadillac. You know, it's getting pretty close, guys. Pretty close to the holiday. Butter, 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 butter. To make that jump exactly 12 times without dying is annoying as all hell, to be honest with you. But the good news is that once we've done this area, we don't have to do it again. So that is a good thing. Where's Jane at? She should be awake. In the Midwest, it can't be that early. I mean, it's got to be like 10 a.m. or something over there at least. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know where Jane is, but she better hurry up. Gene is my good luck charm, baby. What's up, Danny? Welcome. How you doing, man? How's the life assist, sir? Welcome to the Stramboli, my friend. This is the third time I'm gonna make this stupid ass jump. Only what? 9 more times after this? Good, thanks. So how's it going, Otto? How you been, man? How's Brazil? Is it warm in Brazil still or no? I'm pretty sure it's not, but it's always warm in Brazil, I think. Always. But yeah, here we are running Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, region locked, no death run, currently in Forest of the Fallen Giants. This area is tedious as all hell, but we're here anyways. I'm not sure about what video games I'm excited for in the future. A lot of people are like, this game and that game and this game. I'm like, I'm an old fart, man. Why are you doing it 12 times? Because this is region locked permadeath. That's why. The way this works is, I've said this about 1 billion times, but I'll say it again because you didn't hear it, I guess. But so in order to move to the next region, you must kill all bosses in the area. But in order to kill all bosses in the area, we must despawn all enemies in the area first, so we can go ahead and kill the boss. And of course, we have to do this all without dying. That's why it's permadeath, but the region locked portion of it makes it more difficult because we can't region hop, which means go get extra upgrades or souls or whatever the hell you may need to beat the game without dying. So we have to progress through the game naturally, the way it was intended to be progressed through. Hence why it's region locked. Butter, 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 butter. What was that? Was that the 4th? I think that was the 4th. Pretty sure that was the 4th. Or that might have been the 3rd, actually. 4th or the 3rd. Clear. What's up, Robin? Welcome. Do 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 do. Oh, you know what? We didn't kill the dude in the tunnel. God damn that stupid bastard in the tunnel. I hate that son of a bitch. I hate that guy so much. Yeah. The guy in the tunnel, man, I'm telling you. Waste of my time, but whatever. To the torturers in Harvest Valley, there's a group of 3 torturers in Harvest Valley, and it's basically a gigantic trap. So I have to find a better way to, I don't know, dispatch those torturers before I even walk into that little trap. Since we technically have to kill them 12 times anyways. So, yeah, we have to find a different strategy for that. Oh no. Just that one guy, literally FK. Just literally that one dude with his fists out, wiggling around like a weirdo. That's the dude I was talking about. Thanks for that, James. Because we already killed the bowman. We killed like all the other dudes in that area, so that wouldn't be a problem, pretty much. It's just that dude wiggling around down that, the one that usually gets killed by the boulder. So what's on the agenda this holiday season? What are you guys doing? You guys moving? You guys flying out to family? You staying in town? What's going on, guys? I need something to talk about, baby. Talk about the buttery ones and twos. The buttery ones and twos, baby. Morning, what's up, Jeremy? Welcome. You're off from work yourself? Nice, dude. I'm not. I'm never gonna be off from work. I'm like stuck on 2 jobs, dude, like every day. I get 1 day off a week and I use that day to run errands pretty much all fucking day. Oh, are you serious, dude? Oh, whatever. Asshole. I have 1 homeward bone. Did I not pick up the other homeward bones? What the hell? Having a really bad mental health day. I hate it, dude. I hate when that happens too. Well, hopefully you get through it okay, you know? Hopefully you get through it okay. So, I'm here for you, sir. It may not be much, but I'm here for you nonetheless. My holiday is pretty boring. Won't be more than 15 miles from my house. LOL. 3 places to go plus stuff at my house. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that's at least you have family and stuff, right, man? Because some people, they don't got that, but my holiday is gonna be busy. I'm gonna work Christmas Eve. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna work Christmas Eve, and I'm probably gonna pull 2 jobs on Christmas Eve, more than likely. Because you can make a lot of money on Christmas Eve. What do they say? Bah humbug. No, I'm just kidding. Right? Scrooge McDuck over here. That's what I can't wait till January, man, so I can just go to school. I really can't wait, dude. The payoff will come soon. It's just I'm waiting for it, man, you know? I can't wait. With 4 kids is impossible. Have you ever seen the movie Christmas with the Cranks, dude? Where like they decide to skip Christmas because of how much they spend on it. The movie's pretty funny, actually. Did you know John Grisham wrote the book? I didn't know this until recently. And I guess it's pseudo based on a true story, which is kind of funny to think about. All these bots on Kick, man, I swear to God. This morning, my daughter's like, she's like, are you working today? I'm like, yeah. She's like, are you working 3 jobs? And she's like, and I'm like, no, I'm working 2 jobs. She's like, oh, so you're only working 2 jobs now, huh? That dude hit me in the head twice. And I said, yeah, I'm only working 2 jobs now. And she's like, oh, well, she's all, I remember when you had 3 jobs. She goes like that. She goes, I'm gonna tell my grandparents you have 100 jobs. And I just started laughing. And she started cracking up. I was like, I love you, kid. You're crazy. She funny. My little girl is a funny girl. I love her to death, man. She's funny. I've told this story about my son when I was learning the Ornstein and Smo fight. I don't know if you guys were here for that story, but my son, I think at the time he was like 9. Now he's like 17, bro. Like he was like 9 or 10 at the time. But I started running Dark Souls level 1 runs nonstop, and I was doing like a lot of hitless fights. Right, it's like this was a while. This was like 8 years ago, 7 years ago, something like that. But so I'm learning these boss fights at level 1 in Dark Souls 1, and I was stuck on Ornstein and Smo for like 2 weeks to do the hit list for it, right? And my son's obsessed with trucks and like cop cars and stuff, or he was at least at one point when he was like 10 years old. So he thought it was hilarious. He thought it was funny because I kept fighting this boss and they kept killing me, and he would just crack the fuck up, you know? So one day out of nowhere, he starts drawing while I'm running the game, you know, at level 1 and all this shit, right? And then I'm recording the fight and I'm doing it and all this stuff. And then he shows me what he's been drawing all day. And it's a picture of a truck, and it's Ornstein and Smo next to a truck, and it says Ornstein and Smo towing, and it's a picture of Ornstein and Smo towing my car away, and he starts cracking up because in his mind he could imagine Ornstein and Smo taking my car and me running after them, and I thought that was one of the funniest drawings I've ever seen in my life. I loved that memory actually quite a bit. 1600 days. Didn't realize you had a son. Cool story. Yeah, I had kids real young, dude. I grew up in the hood. The thing about growing up in the hood is kind of strange because you had a lot of people that are like, hey, you didn't do this yet? We're going to make you do that. So it's kind of the thing about having kids in the hood. It wasn't necessarily a choice. Does that make sense? I didn't have a choice in the matter. It was either I did that or something bad or worse happened. So gang culture is weird, man. That's all I gotta say. Gang culture is very strange. They don't call it gang banging for no reason, because there is a thing, you know. You do everything with the homies. Ah, that's so disgusting. I feel like watching RoboCop. That's what I feel like. It's been a while since I've seen RoboCop. I love RoboCop, man. That movie's funny. Do you still have friends in that life, or do you? I mean, you know the thing about. So I'm just gonna. We're not gonna talk much about it, but I'll explain some stuff here. The thing about it is you can't get out of that life, Jeremy. It doesn't work that way. Not traditionally. There's something called sangre por sangre, which means blood for blood, or blood in, blood out, whatever you want to call it. The only way in is through blood. The only way out is through blood. You're not supposed to leave, ever. You're supposed to leave through blood, if you get what I'm saying. So let's just say I don't keep in touch for reasons. It doesn't mean I didn't earn my spot outside of it, but it doesn't mean it was easy either. And it also doesn't mean I keep up with people either. For reasons, because there's really no reason to keep up with anybody I used to know, basically. It's like saying, hey, there was a violent abuser in your life at one point. Somebody that made your life a living hell, made you make all the wrong choices. You send them a Christmas card? Probably not. Just gonna be honest with you. Yeah, you can't really just get out. That doesn't work that way. But you know, the crazy thing about time is that it kind of, I don't know, does things, you know? People you used to know don't end up being around anymore either, you know what I mean? So most of the people that I did know, they're not around anymore anyways. Does that make sense? Granted, most of the drama that happened was usually from people looking to prove themselves, or something's getting out of hand or whatever, because outright you never want to make a scene because it's a bad idea. It draws too much attention to whatever it is you're doing. But there are some people that just don't understand subtlety, so usually those are the guys that, you know, just ended up not being around anymore, basically. So what's up, Justin? Maybe been to the city 20 times. Yeah, man, but I'm pretty sure not everybody's nice where you're from either, though. You got some bad apples, right? I'm pretty sure. Folks you want to stay away from, people you don't want to associate with anymore. I'm pretty sure everybody has those people. You know what I mean? Getting a phone call. Hold on one second. Oh yeah, I go to a bar, you fight there, I'm too old for that shit. What's up, Jane? Welcome. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, man. They're like people that even when they grow older, they never grow up. You know what I'm saying? The old heads, the OGs, the old heads, the type that are just always about it. It's like they never grow up, you know? For whatever reason, like they don't understand like that life goes on. They get left behind. You know, there's a lot of people that were like in high school like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys know people like I knew people like that. And obviously I was around a lot of those kind of people, but for whatever reason, man, they just don't move on, you know? And just continuously make drama in their own lives, and then they're like fucking like, oh, I don't know why my life sucks so much. And it's like, dude, you do realize you caused all this shit for yourself, bro. Like yeah, man, I don't understand people like that. It's just fucking move on, dude. You know, like shit. Is DS2 worth buying? Yeah, man, it's really good. It's a really good game. It's really good. And plus, it's like on super sale now, so I mean, it's totally worth buying. Being 60-year-old and still trying to be a tough guy, there's no point, dude. What's the point? Like, I get it, like, maybe if you're honoring when you drink or something, that's why you shouldn't drink too much. Or if you're an aggressive person, maybe you should learn how to harness that, you know, aggression elsewhere. But by the time you're like 60 years old, man, you know what I mean? That should be put to bed, homie. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, that dude's dead. For good. To evolve as humans, yeah, it's for sure, man, yeah. But yeah, that's why I just don't associate with people like that anymore. So I said the old life, man, there are things I miss about the old life. You know what I mean? I love the feeling of certain things, and I don't want to talk about that specifically, but I've had trouble, how do I put it? Acclimating to civilized society. You know what I mean? Since my departure from that lifestyle, like I think that's the biggest thing for me was learning how to be civilized. You know what I mean? Like a normal individual that I'm still hyper vigilant, man. I do have like complex post-traumatic stress disorder and all that because of everything that's happened in the past, but learning how to be a quote-unquote civilized individual is one of the ones that I've had trouble with the longest, I think. Even to this day, I still have some trouble with it. You know what I mean? But it's I mean, it took some time. You know, I went through different phases. I've gotten therapy. You know, lots of different things have happened in my life. I'm not gonna say like I'm, you know, the dude that's the teacher or, you know, instructor of life or anything, because I'm definitely not one of those individuals. But I definitely can see my life being a lot better than it used to be, so I ain't so worried about everything. This is a trap, by the way. That one right there is a trap. I'm gonna open it a little bit later. We did get the Slabola, though. The Winged Spear. Ah, baby. That door is so weird that you gotta knock on it and then they open it. It's really weird, right? I think that's one of the strangest mechanics in this game is those doors that are like that. Mild-mannered pate. Why is his... Let's look at his face and look at how his shoulders are. It doesn't make any sense. That character is so weird, man. I'm telling you. Trench Crusade, stoked for that. What is Trench Crusade exactly? What is the story of it? What do you guys want for Christmas? I want to know. Santa wants to know. You want to know what I want for Christmas? 4 brand new tires. I would love 4 brand new tires on my car. Finish this run. It's pretty brutal. That's fair. Yeah, I want to finish this run too, man. This run is terrible. I want to start Poke Souls, man. Pokemon Souls sounds like a fun time, bro. I'm telling you right now. It's the one I want to start. What? I didn't mean to do that, dude. Seriously. Isn't the oh, it's in that chest actually. Yeah. How much vigor do I have? 11. We should be able to survive. I don't think I have a shield either. If it's a poison chest, we should be fine, but if it's an arrow chest, we might die instantly to it. So I just gotta make sure. I think it's a poison chest, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, it's not in there. Where the fuck is this thing, man? Did I grab it already? Hold on, let me look. Oh yeah, I did grab it. Okay. It's the heavy soul arrow. That's what I was looking for. Just making sure I got it. What's up, Steven? Welcome. Good day, mate. So yeah, they're supposed to text me with information for my next job, but Lord knows when that's gonna be, because we have no idea. Hopefully they don't call me today at all. I would love the shit out of that. That'd be nice to actually have a day off, you know? All right, 12 more times of that little cycle, and we should be good. To fight the not-so-last giant, basically. Let's go upgrade our staff 1. 2026, I mean, that means it's going to be good then, you know? I don't get mad when I see that they push games back, because at least I want them to put some serious work into it, you know what I mean? Let me know how it goes, Jane. Hopefully it goes well. It turned out perfect, yeah. Exactly. Elden Ring took a long time, but it was worth the wait, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, the longer the wait, usually the better the game, so. You don't have to hoe back again? Go back, right? It's like, why you hoeing, Jane? Come on. Don't be hoeing. Don't be hoeing, lady. What you doing? So I want for Christmas my nail to be finally fixed. Yeah, that'd be nice, huh? Well, I'll put in the good word with the big guy, okay? Hopefully we can get that resolved for you. Ah, Forest for the Fallen Giants is just such a boring area, man. I'm telling you. I mean, usually when I do the no death run, I'm in forest for like literally 2 minutes and then I'm gone. So there is that, I guess. Fudgy fudge fudge. Oh, we gotta kill this dude down here, I forgot. We have to kill this guy too, cause... Yep. Because he's there, pretty much. The only reason why, like, literally the only reason why we have to kill him, unfortunately. Stop it. You turd. What's region lock? So, region lock means you're restricted to a single region of the game. And the only way you can progress is by killing the main bosses in the area. That being said, of course, the only way to access the main bosses in the area is by despawning enemies, which means all enemies in the area must be killed 12 times exactly. Where you could access the boss and move to the next region. Therefore, you cannot region hop, which means like go to other regions to get upgrade materials or make yourself more powerful. You can only kill what's within the region and only use what's in the region in order to make yourself more powerful. And it's also permadeath, which means that if we die at all at any point in the game, that we have to start all over from the beginning. I've heard it's good, Justin. I haven't played it, no. I've heard it's good, though. Really? Come here. I need some coffee, man. I'm thinking I'm gonna drink some coffee right now. Check my phone real quick. Nothing yet, baby. Ooh! I hope they don't text me today. I really do. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good, man. I haven't played it, though. And it's not expensive, either. It's kind of a cheap game, from what I understand. You know? Yeah, Jen, it's a bit of a rough run. It takes a long time. That's the thing that it is very monotonous. It takes a long time. It's free. Yeah, it's free to start. I saw that. It's a free game, but I'm pretty sure it's a gacha, so there's got to be a paywall somewhere. There has to be. Infinite Nikki has to have a paywall. It's just like Let It Die. Let It Die is a pretty interesting Souls-like game, but there's a giant paywall at some point in the game. Excuse me, sorry. Definitely a fun game, yeah. I've heard that. I know somebody that got it on Super Sale when it came out, too. And they're like, it's a really good game. And I'm like, well, I don't have time, but too busy running this shit. Always running the shit. That's me, man. Running the shit, running the shit, running the shit. You know? You don't have to buy anything. You can grind everything in game, I know, but it's probably like a pain in the ass to do it. You know? You're bad at Elden Ring? Everybody's bad at Elden Ring. Even the professional players are bad at Elden Ring. Don't feel bad about it. It's normal. If you're not bad at Elden Ring, you're not playing Elden Ring. Just remember, no matter how good you are at Elden Ring, you can always be better at Elden Ring. It's the most important thing to remember, guys. Keeps you honest. Get a lot of cats that are like, God, I'm so good at this game. I'm the best. It's like, you're shit. Shut up. You're all trash. Everybody's trash at everything all the time. We're all trash, baby. You're so distracted by all of the side stuff. It's a gacha game. What do you expect? You're gonna, Jane. Do you know what a gacha game is? It's gonna get you. You know, you're gonna get got, because it's a gacha game. The rhythm is gonna get you. The rhythm is gonna get you. Tonight. The mewing is overwhelming for you? Yeah. That seems about right. That's why whenever somebody starts a game like that, like, let the addiction start. Let the addiction kick in now. That dude straight up hit me in the face with a firebomb. It's pretty funny. Let the addiction start now. You're totally resistant at this point? What's up, Michael? How's it going, man? It's been a minute, dude. Michael, how you been, man? Holy shit, dude. I didn't think I'd see Michael Fisher ever again. Holy shit, dude. GG, buddy. He's traversed the realms of death to come back. My God, this guy. You want Bloodborne? Bloodborne's good. You said you bought a PS5, right? So they have the update happening on the 30th. So the big ol' update, I don't know if it's for Pro though. That's what I'm afraid of, Jen. So be aware of that, because they could paywall your ass. I know I'm looking forward to the paywall shit, because they're like, oh yeah, buy a pro. You want to play Bloodborne Advanced? Fucking buy a pro. Only drop $500 on a fucking system you already spent $500 on, you know, like. I'm just waiting for the paywall, man. I'm telling you. Exactly. I don't either. Jen, that's exactly what I mean. I guarantee it. I guarantee it's going to happen. Clear as day, I see it. You know, where Moog's like talking about, you know, I see it. I see it up. Yeah, that's me right now. I see it. Kingdom bathed in blood, man. I'm telling you. Just break this, man. It's in my way. Just, yes, do that. Perfect. I think it depends on your playstyle, Jen. Honestly, I don't think it's easier or harder. I think it just depends on playstyle. Some people think Bloodborne's the hardest of them too, so I think it just depends on your own merit, skill, and you know what I mean? Like, it just depends on you. Playstyle has a lot to do with it, though. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, some people think Bloodborne's harder. Some people think Bloodborne's easier. It's all just about you, really. About what you think of the game. That's why I usually don't give, like, a tier list of absolutes. It's usually, like, dependent on my own opinion. And I usually say, this is my opinion. This isn't the best, the worst. You know, like, you get a lot of, like, Watch Mojo dudes going, this is the worst of the games. That's the best of the games. And they're a bunch of gatekeeping, you know, buttholes, you know. So what I do is I just delegate it based on my opinion, preferences, and such, basically. Because art is subjective, baby. Remember that, guys. Art is subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, my friends. Yeah, Bloodborne is one of my top 3 video games of the modern era, really. But not my top video games of all time, though. That's a whole other thing, but Bloodborne's up there with most of the other stuff that I like from the modern era. But I started gaming in the late 80s, so to me, like, my list is extensive. Like, it goes and it goes and it goes. You know what I mean? So I can't really be like, oh, this is the best of all the games that's ever been made. And it's like, no, this one's the best for me. Like, no one would give you a tier list with Road Rash 3D on it. I guarantee it. But that's one of my favorite video games of all time. Road Rash 3D, NBA Jam, fucking Tecmo Bowl, Double Dragon. I There's lots of good video games out there. I don't think I've ever played Rock and Roll Racing. What era is that from? I don't think I've even heard of it, man. That's got to be like Super Nintendo era, maybe. Oh yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I thought. Super Nintendo, yeah. There's a platforming game that's kind of an unappreciated gem called Alfred the Chicken. That one's actually pretty fun. I don't know if you guys have ever played it. It's a giant rip-off of other games, you know, like Mario and stuff, but I find it enjoyable. Because this is a region-locked permadeath run. All enemies till despawn, all bosses including DLC without dying, basically. Because in this game, in Dark Souls 2, there's a strange mechanic that despawns enemies if you kill them 12 times. Exactly. Never even heard of it. Well, I have heard of it. I've never played it. And I saw it's been on sale a few hundred times, but I've never played it. I have heard of it, though. I think it's based on a novel series, ain't it? Or like some kind of tabletop game, maybe. I'm streaming on YouTube right now and Kick. Usually I stream to Twitch, but lately Twitch has just been crap because, I don't know, it doesn't read the restream for whatever reason, so. Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and TikTok, usually. Ow! You turd. Don't hit me while I'm drinking. Oh my god, bro. Can a man have his orange juice in peace? Jesus. Sir. I want my OJ, baby. That OJ is so good. You blocked it, you shit. How dare you? Don't block my spells. It's gonna take longer, dude. Proud dad moment. Butter my biscuits. Butter, butter, butter. Man, that soul arrow's got some good tracking on it, don't it? Surprising how good that tracking is. What would be funny is permadeath region locked all bosses and enemies speedrun. It'll only take 50 hours to beat the game without dying, guys. I swear. Only 50 hours. I think I could get a better time, though. I could probably pull 49 hours and 43 minutes. Don't do that to yourself. That's way too. That's what this run is, dude. It's the permadeath region locked all enemies and bosses till despawn, including DLC. It's gonna take me like 60 hours to beat the game, dude. It's brutal. It sucks. Usually, my fastest time on no death any percent without any glitches is an hour and 32 minutes, dude. Think about that. In this game specifically. I have a sub 130 in Dark Souls 1 too, but oh, is that from the spray paint inhalation? Yeah. That was when I did Dark Souls 2 all bosses no death. Yeah, I remember that. That shit was hilarious. I think I threw the helmet out though eventually. It's not with me at my new house, so I'm pretty sure I got rid of it. Maybe out of spite possibly, which would make sense to me. Oh. Please be the last cycle. I don't even know what cycle we're on here, man. We're getting to the point where I'm like, fuck this. $420 damage, baby. We call that blunt damage. That 420, baby. Oh, the flaming can? Yeah, that was a great stream, dude. Not a lot of people remember that stream. That stream was great. I've told that story a few times. The new followers don't know anything about what happened on that stream. I think it was my first playthrough of Bloodborne. No, I was playing with Mia, is what it was. Yeah, we were doing co-op in Bloodborne. That's what happened. Yeah, we were doing co-op in Bloodborne. It was like 120 degrees outside because I live in Arizona. And then, for some reason, I think I had WD-40 on the back door because I was using it to open the back door a little easier. And for some reason, it was so hot outside that the can exploded from the heat. And my mop happened to be right next to the can, and somehow it got ignited because of I think the canister like kind of like struck against the concrete, caused a fire in my backyard while I was streaming. And then I didn't want people to think I was lying to them, so what I did was I got the mop that was on fire and I brought it in the house and put it on the cam. Well, I was streaming Bloodborne. I had a flaming mop. It was one of the weirdest things that's ever happened on stream for me, and it's still one of my favorite memories, actually, because how stupid it was. So I just decided to put it in my my grill and let it finish cooking by itself. If we can verify, yeah. That was a crazy stream, though, man. What's up, Sammy? How's it going, girl? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, but I had a flaming mop and I brought it in the house. And I put on cam. I was like, "This is the reason why I'm getting off early, because my mop's on fire." And I was like, "You know what? I'm just gonna put it in my grill. I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll just keep streaming." And I kept streaming. My mop was on fire outside, and I kept streaming. It could have caught the house on fire and shit, and I'm all streaming still. Oh man, that was a good time. Got some burns. That's fine, man. I mean, it happens, dude. That's one. I think that was like my first hoodie I ever put out. I'm pretty sure it was. Yes and no. I really haven't been designing much lately. I've been too busy, man. I've been working like 3 jobs, homie. So, yeah, I don't really have a lot of time anymore. But luckily for the holiday season, I only have 2 jobs, which isn't too bad. Why do I keep going back in this corner? There isn't anything there anymore. What the hell's wrong with you, Ray? I want to drink my coffee, but I don't want to look at my phone. Because they're gonna be like, "Can you go work in the butthole Egypt side of town where nobody goes and there's fucking 5-mile driveways and 50-pound bags of dog food you gotta hike uphill with?" I'm gonna be like, "Dude, fuck you. I don't want to do all that." I ain't trying to hear that today, baby. Ain't trying to hear that today. Yesterday was chill though, because I got a lot of really simple stuff yesterday, which wasn't too bad. But Saturday was like, ugh. It was a nightmare Saturday. Holiday season ain't no joke, man. I'm telling you right now. It ain't no joke, baby. And then Lotus this morning is like, "Dad, Dad, do you still have 3 jobs? I'm like, I only have 2 jobs. So, oh wow, you only have 2 jobs now? So yes. So I'm gonna tell my grandparents that you have 100 jobs. I'm like, oh, I think that's funny. You're hilarious, kid. Thank you. You guys need to calm down. Like Selena Gomez said, calm down. She thinks it's funny that I work more than 1 job, my daughter, for whatever reason. She thinks it's funny. I don't know why she thinks it's funny, but... Yeah, I don't know. She kind of finds it humorous, I think, my daughter. I think she finds it humorous. I don't know what about it she finds humorous, but she thinks it's funny. She also is 5, so she doesn't really have a comprehension of the amount of work that it takes to have a lot of jobs. You know what I mean? I guess I better check my phone and stop avoiding reality here. Okay, cool. Nobody's texted me. Thank God. I would love to have 2 days off this week. That would be nice. Please, God, give me 2 days off this week. What spoobity bobbity boobity bobbity boo. The other weird stuff that happens on stream sometimes is the stuff I used to have the mic closed off for. You ever get in an argument with like family members and loved ones and stuff? The worst is you're streaming and then like you start arguing with somebody on the phone or like right in person while you're streaming. You shit your pants? Yeah. Not at UPS. They'd be like, deliver them packages, shitty pants. They don't care if you shit your pants at UPS. As long as you deliver your packages, they don't care. They don't give a shit, literally. You could be puking all over the place. They're probably like, hey, why are you so far behind? Oh, good times. They don't care. Especially during Christmas season, they really don't care. Okay, please. Please be the last cycle. Please. We've done things betwixt, and we're at Forest of Fallen Giants. That's where we're at, basically. We've run this. We've attempted this. This is the second attempt. Last time we got killed in Harvest Valley. Since it's permadeath, if we die, we start all over again, basically. Kind of the problem with this run is you get really invested in very far, but then like you could die easily at any point, basically, and have to restart from the beginning of the game, dude. Which is, it's Dark Souls. What do you expect, right? Die already, dude. Jesus. Do you guys remember the Contra run? Infinite projectiles. You remember that? That shit was hilarious because those guys were shooting out like 1,000 firebombs at a time. Remember that? And then I'd blow myself up like for no reason by accident because of the damn fire barrels everywhere. What's up, Mustafa? That run was a fun run, actually. I had a good time running that. Bada barushka boo. Nice, man. PC. Did you see they made the ability to use the emulator for Bloodborne now, Michael? Or no? It's kind of crazy because you can run it at like 120 frames per second or some shit like that on your PC. Supposedly it's still glitchy though. It still has some stuff to be ironed out in it, but I'm kind of thinking about it because I want to do randomizers in Onslaught mod. on Bloodborne. It'd be cool to fight like 5 gas coins at the same time, you know? I think that would be an interesting run. Five times enemies, 5 times bosses. Bloodborne would be pretty fun. Imagine 5 Kosses, Orphan of Kosses, 5 Lidwugs. Like, that would be awesome. It'd be a fucking nightmare, son. My favorite friend, good weapon for Elden Ring DLC. My decks in both 40 or quality. Is that what you're running? Quality? Not sure. For quality, can't remember. I used the Claymore most of DLC though. Nowhere to basically, yeah. Most of my first playthrough of DLC, I used the Claymore, and that's a quality weapon. I'm just saying. You could use that. But there are better weapons in DLC than in base game, so I don't know how much they've nerfed the blood claw though, the blood fiend's arm. Blood fiend's arm used to be OP. It's still OP, but not as OP. But it's still pretty good. Blood fiend's arm though does need some arcane to work properly. So that's why I say that. It's a pretty decent strength weapon though. Ow! Shit. Really? Miss him. Alright, well. Alright, man. We'll see. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you, Michael. Yeah, Blood Fiend's arm is really good. It's one of the best for stagger and like critical and bleed and like all that is pretty decent with the Blood Fiend's arm, honestly. How you feeling? Tired, man. Tired. Like I need a vacation, baby. So I'm taking a vacation in Dark Souls 2, you know? What's up, Oswaldo? Welcome. I gotta drink some coffee in a little bit. After I finish this cycle, I think I'm gonna drink some coffee. Because I'm gonna fall asleep right here on the computer, dude. You went ahead and made a cup? Yeah. Them cups is coffees. The thing about me is I hate coffee. I know it's weird, right? People love coffee. I'll drink it, but it's not like I love the flavor or anything. I watched this show called Tasting History on YouTube. And the dude that hosts it is really good about explaining a lot of stuff, and has to do with like, like where recipes come from, what the first of that recipe was, and he tends to make those recipes too, which is interesting to watch. But he did one on coffee. That was pretty interesting, and how it like kind of revitalized society, really. Like altogether, it was a revolution because of the fact that coffee even existed. It's kind of neat. The last one I watched was Hot Cocoa. He just made one about hot cocoa. Of course, the first one he did one last year, but it was about like Azteca, Tolteca, like cocoa, which is very different. Like they used to boil like fucking chili in it and tobacco even. Like imagine that, dude. Coffee, tobacco, and chili and chocolate mixed together in a hot boiling mess, and then put into a gourd and drank. That doesn't sound very delicious, but that sounds pretty hardcore on the stomach. Supposedly Montezuma used to drink that. And when he showed it to the Spaniards and they tried it, Montezuma's revenge, man. That's where it comes from. It comes from them drinking that shit. Fucking hot cocoa, coffee, tobacco, chili, all in the same drink, man. Oh man. Sounds delicious, doesn't it? Sounds like a good time. Call it Drano, that's what I'd call it. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, come on, man. I know this has to be the last. Please, God, let this be the last one. Just want to kill the last giant, man, and move on to the soldier room. Yeah, I remember that. Well, we ended up running. We ended up finishing that run though, Oswaldo. The next time over, it's on YouTube. And I killed him on that run, which was nice because it was sweet, salty revenge. Yeah, but we finished the all bosses no death run. If you guys didn't watch the stream, that's on YouTube. Oh, yeah. These guys are still alive. What the fuck? This has to be the last cycle. This has to be, dude. I'm telling you. And I finished my Paradox Killer show yesterday. The K suspense I was watching. It's okay, man, but it's kind of drags ass a little bit sometimes. It's kind of a weird show, honestly. Finished it last night. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby, falling in love again. Parker. This is a permadeath region locked. No, what do you call it? Region locked permadeath. All bosses, all enemies, including DLC. No death run. So that means we have to progress only region by region. We can't region jump. We can only use what we find in the region to upgrade our character. And the only way to progress in the regions is by killing the main boss. And the only way to kill the main boss is by despawning the enemies, which means killing each enemy 12 times until it no longer comes back. So it's a mouthful, and it's a long run, and it's painful, and it's permadeath. So that means that if I die at any point, I have to start all over again. From things betwixt all the way down, which is nightmare filled to think about, but still, nonetheless, it's painful. Ah, finally. Thank Jeebus. Oh yeah, thank Jeebus. They're all gone. Except for one dude. One dude's left. That's it. I know exactly where he's at too. Thank Jeebus. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Just make sure these dudes are dead too. This guy's not dead. The double check on that guy. I think I only missed him once though, so yep. Appropriately brutal? Yeah, no, it's a brutal run. It's not meant to be an easy run. Why do you think no one runs this run, man? Because only a psycho would run this. And, you know, I mean, it's me, so why not be a psycho like I usually am? Brutal, brutal, brutal. That's all I ever know, man. Just the brutality of life, you know? Just gotta make sure that other dude isn't there. Because this guy right here I have to kill for sure. I missed him once. I have to go to the bathroom though, so I'm gonna kill him and then go to the bathroom and then get my coffee. And then we'll run to the last giant and finally kill him. And then we'll do soldier room and then we should be out of forest finally. Yeah, soldier room is all pretty much just one area, and it's... The invader is one of the worst invaders in the game, too. I hate the NPC. Armorer Dennis is a piece of shit. Can't stand his ass. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm pretty sure we should be fine. I think I'll level up first. Do not chug coffee. It's bad for you. I'm letting you know. Don't do it. As I chug coffee, I'm telling you not to chug coffee. Chug a lug, baby. All right, let's see. Get some vitality, maybe. The sweep up. I think that was the last of his cycle, hopefully. Yeah, that guy's already gone. Double check over here too, because I don't think I checked here last time. Just to make sure. I'm pretty sure they're all dead, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, they're all gone too. Alright. Oh, we have to go in there. What are you doing, Ray? Oh, you want to cheat, huh? You trying to cheat, man. Missing an enemy like that? What's wrong with you? You're not getting out of this, boy. You gotta kill all the enemies. Every single one of them. Every enemy in the game has to be killed. Oh yeah, he's gone. Okay, we're good. Last giant finally. Ooh, baby. About damn time. Took 50 years to get here, but here we are nonetheless. What's up, Willis? Welcome, man. Thanks for saying hi on the green side, my friend. Oh man, I'm tired. Finally. Finally! Finally we get to go into the freaking soldier room, man. Finally. Alright, gotta get my torches out. That guy doesn't respawn at all. He's just a one and done, that guy. Which is easy peasy lemon squeezy. The next area we're going through is not lemon squeezy at all. It's very hard. But I do have 36 minutes of torch, which is pretty sweet. Feel like something special should happen. I mean, because they didn't really make darkness like they should have in this game, because they cut back the darkness a lot when they released it. If they were gonna do that, people expect shit like that to happen, which makes sense to me. It's not an empty want, in my opinion. You know what I mean? The whip! Ugh. Gross. Bastard sword, the sword of the bastard. Oh, we should have killed dude upstairs. It's easier that way. You know why they called it a bastard sword, right? I've explained this in the past. It is a sword so fine that it has no father. Does that make sense? That's what a bastard sword is. A sword so refined it has no father. That's basically the truth. Alright, you're gonna help me cheese this piece of shit. Let's go. Do it. Come on, Ruined Elphys. All he does is do cast light. He's such an idiot. I love it. Terrible fucking NPC dude to have, honestly. But it's funny because he's basically crap. I have firebombs, huh? Yeah, I have lots of firebombs, yeah. Fuck yeah, boy. Alright, so there's a dude right there. There's a dude downstairs. There's like 2 dudes in that back room. Stupid ass cast light. That's the most useless mother clucking spell. You turd. I don't even know why you summoned that crap, dude. It's a total waste of time. Well, now we're gonna get Armorer Dennis showing up right now, which is fine, but the whole reason why I brought this idiot over here is just so that he can tank all this shit. Get him, Ruined Alphys! Get him. I have faith in you. I get my favorite hat in the game right here. Fashion Souls. That's what that is. That's called fashion, baby. I love that hat. Alright, let's do it all over again. We gotta do it fucking 11 more times. Ah. 10 more times. What's up, Don? Welcome, man. How you doing, my friend? Playing Soul Reaver. It came out today, right? Or like the day before? I don't remember. Hey, what's up, Lucas? Welcome, dude. Been watching your channel for a while. And gotta say, it takes a lot of patience to do runs like this. GG, man. Thank you. I appreciate your enthusiasm, dude. I really do. It helps me to keep going, man, when I hear shit like that. So thank you so much, dude, for saying that. Yeah. It's definitely one of those runs, for sure. Came out today. Oh, it came out today. Nice, dude. Alright, 9 more times after this. Going the wrong way, right? 9 more times, baby. 9 more, baby. Oh, come on. You guys are silly. You guys are silly. Nope, this is a permadeath region lock, no death run. Letter Ellis. That's what this is. Region lock means we can't transition between regions. So I can't go get upgrades or anything like that. It's permadeath, so if I die at all, I start all over from the beginning of the game. In order to fight the boss, in order to move forward, I have to fight the main boss. In order to fight the main boss, I have to kill every enemy in the area exactly 12 times. So it's not just killing every enemy in the area. It's pretty bad. It's a pretty hard run because it's like 60-hour no death run basically is what this is. Including all enemies, bosses, and DLC. Pretty much. I think you already asked that question last time, though. We failed it, so I started over. So what happens when you fail it is you literally start from the beginning of the game. Over. On a permadeath run. Delete the save file and start from the beginning. Yeah, the gutter's gonna be the worst. Lucas, exactly. That's the only place I'm really worried about is the gutter and frigid outskirts. And the crypt, pretty much. The gutter, the frigid outskirts, and the crypt. The reindeer boys aren't going to be a good time for sure. What's up, Willis? Welcome to the blue side, sir. Yeah, reindeer boys. We don't even know if they despawn, dude. I've looked at all kinds of like chat forums and shit. Nobody knows. They're like, oh yeah, they don't despawn. How did they know they don't despawn? You know what I mean? Nobody really knows yet. That's why we're going to kill a couple reindeers 12 times. If they despawn, they despawn, you know what I mean? But if they don't, they don't. There's nothing I can do about that. It's all glitchy today. Yeah, I said hi to you on green, man. I don't know if you heard me. I did say hi to you, though. Permadeath crunchy or no? Or just despawn everything? Region locked. Means no dying. If you die, you start at the beginning of the game. That's what I'm running. I'm running region locked permadeath, all enemies and bosses till despawn, including DLC. You delete the save file if you die, basically. Turd boy, stop shooting me, man. What is this? Dark Souls 2? What's wrong with you? What the hell are you doing? Leave me alone. You shit. Yeah, this is permadeath, region locked, all bosses and enemies till despawn, including DLC, which means I've said this like 60 times, but I'm gonna say it again. But anyways, because the rules are like this. You can only be region locked, which means you can only exist in the region that you're currently inhabiting. You can't region hop, can't go get upgrades from a different region to use in this region, so on and so forth. Once you're in that region, you're in that region until you finish that region. So whatever we get for our character comes from this region only, essentially. That being said, of course, the only way to move to a new region is to kill the main bosses. The only way to kill the main bosses is when you've despawned all of your enemies 12 times, because it's the permanent despawn. They permanently die forever, essentially. And then it's also permadeath, which means if I die at all at any point in the game, I have to start all the way back at things betwixt. From the beginning of the game all the way down. So, doesn't matter how far I am, it doesn't matter what boss I am on, it doesn't matter what kills me. Even if it's a glitch in the game, I still have to start all over again, every time. Ow! So. Nah, I'm more worried about, what do you call it, the gutter, bro, than the dragon area. By the time we get to the dragon area, we'll be so OP it won't even matter. The gutter and, what do you call it, frigid outskirts are probably the worst, I would imagine. Because imagine having to make the same jump 12 times and survive it every time. That's usually where the problem is. The problem isn't the enemies, it's the jumping. What are you guys doing over there? You guys having a little bromance going on? What's going on here? I don't know why you did that, but it made my day. That was fucking hilarious. Okay. That was a kind of a pointless endeavor there for no reason. That dude just offed himself. I'm tired of living as a turtle. Fucking hilarious, dude. Turtle time is over. What the shit was that? I don't know why he did that, but it was funny. For sure. Do 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 do. Bullying and harassment. I wonder which dude pulled that flag crap on TikTok. You're being accused of bullying. Yeah, whatever, TikTok. You could suck a dry turd for as long as as far as I'm concerned. I don't care. Suck it, boy. I don't give a shit. That's what it comes down to. Don't care. All I have to do is restart the stream over. Pretty easy. Nope, this is gonna be a faith int run actually. A hex run, if that makes sense. It's gonna be Hex, Miracles, Sorcery, Pyromancy. All the shabanga banga bang bang. The good of shabanga banga bang. Because it's faster to shoot projectiles than it is to walk up on every enemy and hit them with a fucking weapon. It's gonna save me like 20 hours just doing that. It's one thing I learned about the first time I failed this run. Was don't do it that way. Because it takes too long, man, you know? You could do it, and I was doing it. I got pretty far the first time, but it's better just to go pew, 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 pew. It's like having a remote control for death, you know? It's a little easier on the time element specifically. Half of the bosses have dark and fire resistance. That's why I'm doing all of them, man. Lightning, I'm using lightning, fire, dark, magic. All of them. Every fucking type of thing. Even poison, man, you know? So, I ain't worried about it. If we're fighting it, it'll have a weakness to whatever I'm using, so. What's up, Mark? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Butter, butter, butter. What's up, Gibba? Welcome. We should be pretty close to despawning these enemies. Then we gotta do the gateway next to Pursuer's area first. After this, and then it's Pursuer time. How long do you think Pursuer's gonna last in the boss fight this time? You ever see those porn ads where like, you won't last 5 seconds? You think he's got 5 seconds, or you think he's got 10 seconds? This time. Give him a fair astute, like he's got a chance to win kind of thing, dude. You know? Make it a little even there. 5 seconds? 10 seconds? I'll give him 12 seconds total, I think. What's up, boy? Whee! Where are you going? That's right. You belong with me. And we belong together. You're mine and we belong together. Yes, we belong together. For return. Ben, that's an astute observation, sir, and a great prediction for the fight. For return. Oh, not there. Right here. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Man, my stomach did not like that coffee. I'm just telling you right now. It's like, why'd you feed me coffee? Why aren't you going to eat while you're taking antibiotics, you shit? You know, like, what's wrong with you? Been back, busy day. Yeah, I understand. Hopefully they don't call me from UPS. They haven't done it yet, so I'm pretty sure I'm in the straight now because it's already what 11:30 here almost. If they ain't calling me at 11:30, I'm pretty sure we ain't doing it today, which is good. Still sponsored by the energy drink. Yep. By Dubby, the energy blend. Oh, Shabroni. Shabroni. What's up, Buttercup? Yeah, I saw you coming. Yeah, he's a smart dude. I'm gonna attack him while he's on the floor. That'll get him. That'll show him. That dude that's an opportunistic individual. What you call that? He saw an opportunity, went for it. Failed miserably, but still went for it. Smart guy. Do-do-do-do-do. It's my favorite song on this soundtrack is Sea Shanty 2. It always will be for the rest of eternity. Be Sea Shanty 2. If you've ever seen my videos, you know why, because I use it a lot for Duckman. Always for Duckman. Absolute banger for sure, dude. That guy despawned already. That's fucking weird. Doesn't make any logical sense to me, but whatever. I think that's the last of them. We'll check though, just to make sure. And then we'll open the door towards the pursuer. And we'll get ready for the 3-second fight, which won't last more than 3 seconds probably. Probably more like 5, but still. You know, it is what it is. Perfectamundo, baby. Ooh, baby. It's time to move on. We're almost out of Forest of the Fallen Giants, finally. And onto the Bastille, baby. The Bastille. Level up real quick, and then we'll start tackling the pathway to the Bastille. The pain train is coming, brother. Thinking about keeping boss souls this time just to see what weapons we can make out of them for the hell of it. I mean, it might be interesting to do, right? We don't really use any boss weapons usually when we run no death in this game, so it might be interesting to have a few boss weapons just for the hell of it. 25. Still want more attunement. I don't know, maybe we should get some strong. What's 4 at? Do we really need some strong though? I mean, because we're mostly making a caster. I'll push my ADP to 10. That works. Maybe give myself a few points in endurance. 25 vitality is kind of high for this area, so whatever. I don't really care. All right, Lucas, thanks for tuning in, man. I'll be here, dude. I ain't going nowhere. I'll be here. I don't know, maybe leveling dexterity would be a good idea for casting speed. Oh, that's right, he's a one-shot, I remember. I have 78 life gems. I haven't bought a single life gem. That's hilarious. Just 11 more times of that. Ten more times. Oh, my tummy. Grumble, 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 grabble, grabble, robble, robble, rumble, rumble, rabble, rabble, ruble, robble, spooble, bobble, booble, bobble, 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 beeble, bobble. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm running past everything. Like a normal run. Oops, I forgot. We're supposed to kill everybody. Oops. Gooble gobble, one of us. Yep. I can't wait to get homeward, man. Fuck that. This shit's annoying, bro. Running back every time. Homeward makes it much easier. So we have to start leveling faith now when we get to the next area because we want to use Dark Orb as much as possible. At some point. Some of the stuff in that area has dark resistances though, so we'll still be able to get like another great soul arrow and shit. But I mean, it doesn't really matter, you know, like our intelligence is already 30. By the time we leave Lost Bastille, our intelligence will be like 40, so plus Strayed sells the intelligence ring, which doesn't really do anything, honestly. You know? It just gives you 5 points in intelligence, but that's negligible, man, honestly. Unless, of course, you're like a level 1 character. It really doesn't matter all that much. And after the pursuer, we have like one dude to kill 12 times, and that's not too bad, but it is kind of a gigantic waste of time, in my opinion. Oh my god. Hurry up. I think I'm gonna fall asleep doing this. Does anybody drink coffee to just make them sleepy? It's weird, right, when that happens? Oh my god, stop calling me. In this game, it depends, man. There's a lot of different stuff involved. Like dexterity will make you cast faster. What do you call it? Attunement will make you cast faster. There's the Wardener set, which will make you cast faster. Each part of the Wardener set has a different sorcery buff. There's the Crystal Blue Stone Ring, which will make you cast faster. And then if you're using like hexes, if you use like Kaitha's Charm, it'll make you cast faster. It just depends on what your build is and stuff, too. Oh, no work today, baby. Yeah. Makes you more sleepy. How do you get more adenosine? And then how do you is that through eating or like ingestion? Like I'm trying to understand. Cause I don't eat. Maybe that's the problem. Literally don't eat anything, pretty much. Last night I had a hummus sandwich because I was too fucking lazy after working to make anything. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm going to sleep. That's basically what happened last night. Yeah, because I only eat one meal a day, so, I mean, I really don't have breakfast or lunch or any of that, so. Oh my god, stop calling me! Alright, it's time for the really hard boss fight. It's gonna last... I give him 10 seconds. Real hard boss fight. Now I have to kill this guy 12 times and then we can go to Lost Bastille finally. Poor pursuer. He doesn't deserve that moniker, sir. How dare you? He knew what he was getting into. That shit. Butter, butter, butter. Pizza party packages will never open if they are open. What do you mean pizza party packages? What are you talking about? I read package and my brain just went back to UPS right now. Package. The package. It's a package. Package. Pasta package. Oh, the Totino's party pizzas. Okay, yeah. I love them Totinos. They're garbage, but I fucking love them, dude. I love those fucking pizza things, dude. That and the pizza rolls, I fucking love those too. They're not really good for you or anything, but I love it. I love it, love it, love it. They're terrible. And that's not even real cheese, because that shit don't even melt, dude. That's like some vegan cheese or some shit on there. It has to be. They're horrible, but so good, yeah. They are terrible, yeah. That's like the Stouffer stuff. Like, you shouldn't be eating that shit. But I'll eat it. It's gonna give you stomach cancer. Cool. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Let's ride this rodeo. I'm down. I've already got emotional and spiritual cancer. What's a little stomach cancer? I eat it because of blood pressure. Oh, I really have to watch what I eat because of blood pressure. I lost 60 pounds in 3. That's really good, man. GG. GG on that one, dude. I've been literally like the same weight all year long. Like, I haven't put on any weight. I haven't lost any weight. I'm not really looking to lose weight all that much, honestly, or gain weight, so I really don't care at this point. But I will be cycling soon, which my goal was to do ultras, like running or whatever, but I have a friend that does the tour out here, and I kind of just want to start cycling, man, you know, honestly. Thinking about doing that. So I asked Santa Claus for Christmas to get me a cycle so I can start running the cycle. The tour is like 102 miles or something. It ain't too long, you know. So, want to get into doing that, but I'll probably drop even more weight though at that point. And I don't really know how much more weight I can drop, but all I know is that I have to force myself to eat because I hate eating. Because if you're running like endurance shit, you have to be eating a lot of carbohydrates and shit, you know? Which I prefer over anything else, really, though, you know? I'm a big fan of the carbohydrate myself. I prefer carbohydrates over every other food, so What's your favorite food? Potatoes, pasta, lasagna. That's pretty much it. Those are my favorite foods. All just for this one dude right here, man. I gotta keep running back 12 times just for this one guy. It's freaking, ugh, gross. Gross. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So after we despawn this guy, we're gonna run through Forest of the Fallen Giants, the whole entire thing, and I'm gonna take off my clothes so since no one's gonna see me, I'm gonna run through it naked because now I'm free. I'm a free bird. Free bird. Do you have high blood pressure, man, or no? Do you take medication for that, or no? I wanna fly away. I don't know where my home is. We already killed the boss. We killed every boss in the area. The only dude that's left is this one guy hitting a tree in this whole entire area. Because he's after the boss. You take meds for it? Okay, that's fair. My dad has high blood pressure too, dude. When did that start? Like a couple years ago or recently? Because I know sodium has a lot to do with it too, right? That's why you can't have a lot of caffeine either, because it messes with it as well. Yeah, everything has a shit ton of sodium. They consider that flavoring, you know? Basically, it's legal MSG. That's basically what it is. I'm gonna be the first one to make like the high fructose corn syrup version of salt, though. I think that'll be better for humanity. Just kidding. I wouldn't do that. High fructose corn syrup's a nightmare too. I drink a lot of it too. It's really bad for you. You shouldn't have any of it, but I'm like, ooh, candy. It's time for candy. On your way home, I'm on my way to the last Bastille, Gene. Woohoo! Yeehaw! Finally. I'm coming home. Shit we shouldn't be putting in our bodies. But what if I want that shit I shouldn't be putting in my bodies? Do I have to buy it outside the source or what? I personally like them chemicals, man. Just being honest with you. They're gonna ban vaping. There's gonna be a revolution, just telling you. My god, bro. Oh, this for one enemy is just fucking stupid, dude. This is the worst. Dude, this is the worst right here. Just for one dude, man. Like, god damn, bro. What's up, Cheryl? Welcome. Ugh. This is why this run sucks. You do realize that, right? Look at this. Ran all this way just for this one dude 12 times. Like, ugh. He's gone. I think he's gone. Oh, yeah! Finally. Fuck yes, dude. Goodbye. Goodbye, Forest of the Fallen Giants. Thank God that's over. Jesus Christ. Time for another terrible area to grind. Oh, my gosh. Finally, man. God, that took so long. Alright, time to run around naked, like I said I would. Since there's nobody to judge me, I'm gonna put on my hat too. Whee! Whee! Okay. Now we go back to reality. I'm gonna go pee real quick and then we'll continue. All right. I'm back. I'm gonna end the TikTok stream. If you want to watch the rest, just come back afterwards so I can get rid of the restriction. Sweet. Back on TikTok. Oh no! I got restricted. Wah. Alright. New area. New grind. Welcome back, my pretty. It'll get you and your little dog too. Your little log. I'm gonna get it. Damn, dude, one-shotted his ass. Ooh. What the shit? All right, whatever. There you go. The Twinkie Titanites, baby. So juicy. So juicy, the Twinkie Titanites. No, don't, What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? Welcome to the Stromboli. Macaroni. The antiquated key. I didn't sign up for no antiquated key. What's wrong with you? What are you talking about, Buckaroo? Come here, dude. Yeah, Pursuer is one of the first bosses I learned how to hitless without rolling. So, I mean, I got a pretty good working knowledge of him, honestly. So I'll pop this door open, get my shit upgraded, kill the dudes upstairs, and then we're just gonna use this bonfire to do it. Because going the other way, you have to hop over that shit all the time. It's like, nah, we're just gonna do it this way. It's faster. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it in the long run. Okay, so we gotta do this whole area. We'll open this door after we get the initial walkway here. Conquer the walkway first is probably the best thing to do. To figure out what I'm gonna level next. I might level some dexterity just for casting speed, really. But we need to start leveling faith. And faith we want at 30 as well, but we could probably get away with leveling our intelligence to 40 first before we start leveling faith, but it is what it is, I guess. $12, $15 dexterity, that works. No, I didn't end the stream. I just had to cut it in half because I got reported for some shit I didn't do like usual. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? Like the usual, baby. Right here, come here. Right, yeah, do it right here. Not that, you shit. Not that. What, you just do what I want you to do? Thank you. Oh, it was glorious. It was totally worth it. Glorious. Why are you so mean to me? I want to be besties. We could have like slumber parties, and we could do each other's nails. And you're just so like soft spoken and shit, lady. Like seriously, bring out the boss bitch. Come on, I want to hear her. I know she exists. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games, man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's break all this shit so they don't try to use it to their advantage here. Because they love doing that. They love blowing shit up. For sure. Only what? 10 more times of this? I'm gonna say 10 more times, probably. Twilight Herb. Toilet Herb. The toilet herbs. Yeah, that's right. Toilet herb. If you guys are just tuning in, this is region locked permadeath. All enemies and bosses till despawn, including DLC. No death run. Which, if we die at all, we start all over at the beginning of the game. So, you must kill every enemy 12 times to progress to the boss. Then we can move to the next area. You can only use what we find in the region to upgrade our character. So on and so forth. And if we die at all, we start all the way at the beginning of the game. What's up, Ben? Welcome. What's up, Sammy? Welcome back. You didn't miss much. You don't really get far in this this run. It's gonna take a while before we even get anywhere, but it is what it is. You know? Do, 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 do. Just beat Crystal Sage. GG, man. Dark Souls 3 is a pretty fun game, man. It's got the best rogues gallery in any Souls game. My favorite bosses are in that game. My favorite boss of all time is a boss called Dark Eater Madir. I love that boss to death, dude. That's one of my favorites. When you get to that boss, enjoy that boss, because that boss is so good. My goodness, boy. I tell you what. The music, the arena, the presence of that boss. Oh my gosh. Love it. Just adore the shit out of that boss. I adore that boss. That boss is so awesome. That one's pretty cool, and also the twin princes, the Demon in Pain and the Demon Below. Those are pretty badass bosses, actually. Pretty dark metal type crap, you know what I mean? Like super, super metal style. Those bosses. Feel like you're on a metal album cover when you're fighting them. You know what I mean? You can't really ask for much more than that, honestly, in a fantasy game. I could just picture a Blind Guardian album about Dark Eater Madir, actually. You saw Corey do it? Nice. Demon in Pain, Demon Below are pretty badass. They're really like, it seriously feels like you're in a metal album cover when you're fighting them. Oh no! Shabooby booby ba, sir. Shabooby shabooby ba to you, sir. How dare you? I'm having macaroni for dinner. Didn't you know that, sir? This is a Wendy's, sir. So if you guys don't know this, I've said it about 1,000 times, but I'll say it another 1,000 times. If you kill each enemy in Dark Souls 2 12 times, they do not respawn. So that's kind of what the whole hinge of this run is on. 12 kills of each enemy in game, which is rough but fun. Wendy's. I don't mind the Bale fight. I think it's quite a good one. The only thing I really like about the Bale fight, though, is what's his face? The dude you summon. He's the only thing I really like about the Bale fight. The voice acting. Yeah, the voice line is peak. That's the only thing I like about it the most, honestly. Curse you, Bale! I absolutely adore that guy. Why does it matter? Because we're doing permadeath region lock. That's why it matters. We have to kill every enemy in this run. It's a challenge run. It's part of the run. So in other words, I have to kill every enemy 12 times. Every single time. In every area. In every region. As I'm going through the region. And I can't jump from region to region. So I have to kill every enemy I come across 12 times until I progress towards the boss. And I have to do it without dying. Because if I die, I start all over again, basically. I got 2 of the lingering flames. Holy shit, what a good drop. Can't be the 3rd boss of what? This game or another game? What do you mean 3rd boss? Because there is no 3rd boss in this game. Craziness, serious patience. Thanks, man. Worth 1.2 million. That sounds awesome, actually, Crunchy. That's a pretty decent number. Well, I had to start the run over. We died, Rolex. I had to delete the save file. Because we were like, what do you call it? We were in Harvest Valley, bro. I got killed by the torturers. So, of course, if we die at all, like I said, I have to delete the save file and start from the beginning. I started back in Things Betwixt yesterday, and now we're at Bastille. Which isn't too terrible, but it's still, you know, starting over is rough sometimes on a no-death run. Yeah, it happens though. It's a Souls game. Not too surprised about it. A little deja vu, yeah. Because we finished this area in one sitting last time. I think it took like 4 hours or 5 hours or some shit like that. We still got plenty of time for me to stream too. So I might make it through most of this area. Thanks for the stars, Brian. I appreciate it, man. At least it wasn't gravity. Yeah. At least it wasn't gravity. Yeah, the torturers, there's a trap in Harvest Valley with 3 torturers, the fat ones, and it's brutal. Like, if you don't do it right, you're fucked, basically. Why did he just straight up smack him? Alright, whatever. Just, boom! Slap! Little pat in the face. That was pretty funny. I misread what you posted, Mark. I read gravy. At least it wasn't gravy this time. It's like, gravy? Death by gravy would be like the optimal way to die, sir. I'm just telling you right now. Open your mouth and pour the gravy in and then, you know, suffocate on the subtle animal fats in it. You know, I mean, that's optimal death right there, sir. Now just add a little renderings of pork fat, maybe some bacon in there, you know. It's totally worth it. Thanks for the follow. Death by pork fat? Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, there could be worse ways to go, guys. Remember that. You could get dementia as an old man and just forget how to breathe. Or you could not breathe because of pork fat. I mean, I think that's a better way to go. One of my good friends, Tim, I'm pretty sure he'd rather die with a boob in his mouth than anything else. So I think it all depends on the person. You're alive? What? Look at that. Look at that health bar, dude. Nice. But I got some hyper armor from his attack, possibly. I don't usually give a get good type response. I think it depends on what games you've played already, honestly. And what game you're currently playing. Because if you play the games, all of them, they all play differently. Get good makes sense in the logical way, but if you're asking for specifics, that's kind of more of it. You know, you have to be more articulate with answers sometimes. But the short answer is get good, though. I mean, that is the answer. You know, if you think about it, it's the best answer. But boob in the mouth sounds like a good way to go. That dude also spends like $600 on strippers every week, dude. So, and he pays their phone bills and shit. Granted, of course, he's retired now. He doesn't give a shit, but... So Elden Ring. So the thing is, which game are you playing? You're playing this one, or you're playing Dark Souls 3 right now? Can't remember what you were saying. My brain is foggy from lots of THC use in the past. I do know all the patterns of the bosses in every game, pretty much, but ask me to remember like who signed the Declaration of Independence. It's not going to happen. Knight's Run. Okay, well, I mean, honestly, the longsword's one of the best weapons in the game, homie. So I'm just telling you right now. You know what I mean? If you need a fallback weapon, honestly, the heavy longsword is a beast against every boss in the game. It is a decent ass weapon for sure. But there's something about the game that plays very differently from Elden Ring, even though it's... You want to know what's weird about it? And I know this is kind of like a controversial hot take here because some people would disagree with me, but I feel like the combat system in Dark Souls 3 is more fluid than Elden Ring. Is that weird? I mean, I kind of feel like it's a better combat system somewhat. The only thing it doesn't have is dual wielding and shit, you know what I mean? But other than that, the game is solid as fuck, dude, you know? Not a stripper boob? Come on, man. Everybody's doing it. Everybody. You guys heard that Shabuzi song? About everybody in the club getting tipsy? I was like, wasn't there a song like this already? He lasted about 4.5 to 5 seconds, yeah, Lucas. For sure. Rolling backwards isn't helpful. Yeah, rolling into attacks. So if you don't have that tip, where the sword, so you gotta understand where the swing of the sword is coming from. Like for instance, like I'll explain this right here. Dark Souls 3 is very much about this. Okay, you have to be very precise on your rolling, right? But you can also spam roll. But against like bosses like Nameless King, it's a bad idea because he punishes that shit, right? But like let's say I'm swinging the sword, right? You see where the sword comes from, right? It comes from the top of the shoulder, and it's going towards the right side of the screen, right? Like this, right? If a boss does that in Dark Souls 3, you want to roll into the sword attack. As weird as it sounds, it's the most effective way to dodge in-game, is to specifically dodge into the attack versus away from the attack, because what happens is that the hitbox is so large for an attack sometimes that you're actually going to dodge directly into the attack if you go backwards, if that makes sense. It's the same in Dark Souls 2, but like obviously you got ADP, which is a factor, and all this other shit, so I'm not going to say it's every single time. Dark Souls 2 is more about positioning than rolling into attacks. See how I didn't roll into the attack, and at the same time I didn't go towards the attack? I kind of just maneuvered around it. It's the same with the bosses. Like most of them I learned how to no roll because I did like level 1 shit in here. And at level 1 you don't get any iframes, so it's better just to learn how to not roll, essentially. Slow up inside. What matters isn't where you are. What matters is where you roll. Does that make sense? Like you could be anywhere, dodge anything or parry anything. Like Gundir's a great example of it. You could literally be facing away from Gundir and parry his ass, which is one of the reasons why I like the game, actually. You could be like, the boss would be like where that guy was, and you parry right here, you know? And you'd still fucking parry his ass no matter what. It's hilarious. It just depends on where the attack is. It doesn't matter where you stand. That's why I said it's got a very fluid combat system. What are you doing, man? What is this shit? Oh my gosh, sir. What are you doing? Stop. The shit. The hell are you doing? Get that shit out of here. So like in Dark Souls 3 too, like you get a bonus in Dark Souls 1, in Dark Souls 2, and even in Elden Ring for double handing your weapon. Dark Souls 3 doesn't do that either. That's another thing that makes it unique. It's kind of weird. It depends on the weapon. You don't get much of a damage buff depending on the weapon. Like if you're using, like, let's say the longsword, like I was talking about, right? It's better to one-hand it than it is to two-hand it, as weird as it sounds, because you only get like a trade-off of 20 damage, and you actually get better stamina. You get better stamina in attacks, you get better DPS, you get better speed in one-handing a longsword versus like two-handing it. Now, if we're talking about like the Claymore or something, you might have a better trade-off because of the fact that it's a bigger sword. So it's kind of weird that way in Dark Souls 3, but it does work that way. Executioner's Greatsword is actually a really decent weapon. It's just a bit slow. So you'll do good against most enemies and most bosses until you reach a boss where, like, for instance, Pontiff, or like Nameless King, or like who else? Who else has a hard time with it? Was that all the dogs? Okay. Like, you're gonna have a good time until you get a boss that basically does trifecta attacks, like the Dancer or something, and they're just gonna like hit you in between animations, and you're gonna start getting frustrated, kind of. So that's why timing comes into play with a lot of the larger weapons in the game, especially with how quick some of the bosses are. So just be aware to pick your shots later in the game, because there are some fast-ass bosses in that game. Daggers are good, dude. Daggers are really good. Super good, actually. It just depends on distance, too, though. Like, if you're fighting a boss like Gale, for instance, daggers can be useful for applying poison and shit, but other than that, it's like, you'd be better off with a different weapon fighting them. If you can afford a different weapon, basically. Yeah, Dancer is one of those quick-ass bosses, man. You know? I love Dancer. That's one of my favorite bosses, and that's just a basic gatekeeping boss, which is hard to believe because it's intense. That boss fight is great. The music's good. The visuals are amazing. You know, like everything about the Dancer fight is quite good. But it's she ain't no slouch. Let's put it that way. She definitely ain't no slouch. You know. The thing about Dark Souls 3 too is that the bleed isn't as good either. That's another thing you have to understand is that bleed got nerfed like 3 patches. The second Sin mod, I think I have seen it, but I don't remember. I don't remember, man. I watch a lot of shit sometimes. I forget, you know. Yeah, bleed definitely isn't a great build in Dark Souls 3. You can make it work. But like the what is it called? The Grave Warden's blades are kind of better for shit like that. They did nerf the ever-living shit out of bleed though in Dark Souls 3. It's basically not even that great. Sadly. Oh yeah, dude, I love the dagger in Dark Souls 2. I love the dagger too in Dark Souls 2. It's quite good. There's no best build. It just depends on what you want to do. There's some pretty decent builds though. I usually run what's called the God Killer run when I'm doing all bosses in this game, which is a Twin Blades build, but it's like intelligence and faith. Then there's Hex, which is really broken and really good too, which is a caster build. And there's lots of good builds in this game, man. There's a sword and board build. There's all kinds of shit. Just depends on what you want to do. Dual Great Swords is pretty fun. Smelter Hammer is pretty fun. You know, there's lots of really fun ones in this game. Any tips on Dark Eater Madeir, the only boss I got left? Yep. Dodge. Dodge all the attacks properly. I know that sounds dumb, but honestly, that boss is extremely technical, and that's why it's my favorite boss. Dodge all of the attacks, punish the face. Don't run away. You run away, she starts spamming that magic shit. You stay in her face, she won't do it. Her AI won't do it. It won't allow her. But if you run away from her, she gets too far away, she will spam that magic fucking laser blade shit at you. So, best to stay close. Stick to her face. When she runs, follow her ass. Don't let her off. Like, keep going towards her. Always keep moving towards her. If you let her go, she will blow you up, dude, basically. She'll set you off. The closer you are, the fucking better. Specifically to her face, though. The other problem is that there is a cheese for her too, if you wanted to do that, which is Pestilent Mercury, I think it's called. It's a spell, and you just dump it under her and run away. You can do that, but it depends on you and what you consider honorable and not honorable and all that shit. You can't just cheese her. So Thanks, Andre. Please, I appreciate it. Yeah, that boss is my favorite boss because of the technicality in it. It's definitely an interesting boss fight. And you gotta understand the throwback that Madeira is. You know what I mean? Because basically, Dark Eater Madeira is Manus and Calamite all at the same time. So if you've played the first game, you can kind of see the throwback there, and it actually makes you really happy because it's basically Manus and Calamite if they had a baby, which is fucking terrifying to think about. it's just like, wow, you really went there, dude. Okay, you know. Really? Okay, whatever. Even though she's... I didn't even know about Pestilent Mercury until after I already fucking beat her the first time. And that's the true story right there, honestly. DLC came out for 3, right? And I was like, oh shit, you know? So I'm summoning people to help me. And then, for 2 days, man, I summoned people, right? They would all die. Every fucking person would die. To at the very end of the fight, everybody would just die. So I was like, oh, fuck, you know, I don't know what I'm doing here, right? So I was like, let me just try this boss one time by myself. Beat her first try. And I'm telling you, it's because of the AI, the way it's set up. Is that you basically, as long as you're in front of her, you can dodge her attacks. If you get far away from her, she punishes you on purpose. That's kind of the point of the boss, is to be aggressive and stay in its face. And the thing is, too, with Gale, it's all about his pattern. There's actually good punishes for Gale once you learn his pattern. He ends up not being so difficult. If anything, I find Gale one of the easier bosses in the game, just because of the pattern. Because I learned the pattern a long time ago. There's really, really good punishes for him. Especially if you're using a longsword of some kind and poison. Do 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 do. Where the hell did that guy go? He just disappeared. He's like, fuck this. Yeah, he just left, dude. Where the hell did he go? I have to kill you, sir. Come here. Okay. Did he fall? He had to have fallen off, right? I mean, that would be the only thing that makes sense. I'm pretty sure he fell off. Like Brendan Fraser, that's so messed up. Ooh. But I can honestly say the Ring City is probably one of my favorite DLCs of all time, dude. That is a fun-ass DLC. It's got interesting story implications. The music is amazing. The bosses are great. The enemies are crazy. You know what I mean? Like, fucking those locust things are terrifying, bro. Like, for real. Like, super scary. You know what I mean? For whatever reason, those locusts are terrifying. Majula is the only, like, place I can go to if I'm region locked. It's the only place I can go to go back. That's it. Okay, there's 3 dudes here. Alright, sure. It's the only neutral zone in the game for me. You can't walk back to Majula. No, you have to warp. Just like getting here, you have to warp. I don't know if you know that, but basically the hawk counts as a warp in the coding itself. Because, like, let's say you do, like, you're trying to do, like, I don't know, an Olympic torch run, right? If you're familiar with the concept of what an Olympic torch run is in this game, it's basically you carry the torch with you the whole time. And you have to not run out of torch the whole time, right? But if you get warped here to Majula, I mean to Bastille, then it'll turn the torch off for whatever reason because it considers it a warp. So for whatever damn reason in game, I have no idea why, but or if you use one of the primal bonfires and you end up back at Majula in the first place, then yeah, it's considered a warp as well. Does that guy keep falling off and killing himself? I don't know what's going on with this. Unless he already despawned for some reason or another. Oh, well, I'm gonna die here. Yep, I'm dead. Yep, it's over. Ah! Well, so fucking what? How many hours? My bad. Guess I have to try it again. GG. I think that's the point of that hallway, though. I'm pretty sure, man. To trap you in like that. Goodbye, character. It was nice knowing you. Well, I don't have time to start over. What is it, 1 o'clock? Yeah, I don't have time. I'd have to start like early. Just like that. Yep, that's how it works. Permadeath, basically. You just start over from the beginning. Yep, I'm in easy. Deja vu all over again. Yeah, welcome to Dark Souls, dude. That's what this game is all about. Dying and dying and dying, baby. Trying to think. I don't think I have time to do anything else right now. That's the fun thing about this run is you never know, man. It's just gonna happen sometimes, you know? You get trapped in a spot and you die, and that's just kind of how it goes. So, it is what it is. Not too mad about it. What else you gotta do today? Watch my daughter, pretty much. Starting over is like, you gotta think about it. I just did like Forest of the Fallen Giants. It took me like 4 hours, right? That would mean that I would have to start over in Things Betwixt, which would take an hour and a half. Then go all the way back to Forest of the Fallen Giants. Take a break. I don't have time. I have to at least like, you know, prepare a lot of time for this. Like we have to do at least a 6-hour stream. You see what I'm saying? So we're already what? How many hours into this stream right now? 4.5 hours. If I did another 6 hours, I'd be like 10-hour stream, dude. Unfortunately. That's just how it goes. We'll try again tomorrow. It's not a big deal. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching and for being part of the greatest Souls community on the internet. I'll see you guys next time.